Alright. It's been a while. The last time. It's been a month or so since I tried to stream, so what happened was, it was not the first time this had happened. It turns out, we had to go replace the breaker, and that took a while because we're in the middle of nowhere, so that's why it was away for like a month. But I'm back, and the breaker seems to be working fine from the testing I've done since last week, so I think I should be fine to return. I tried to so I don't know if I'll be continuing Final Fantasy 2. Maybe I'll keep trying the bonus material. We'll see, but for now, I'm going to take a break from that and do something I wanted to do, since late January, but obviously things fell apart. GT2 A-Spec, it got updated at the end of January to version 1.2. I streamed 1.0 at the end of 2023, and that was the first major release. And then there was also a 1.1 release in January of last year, but I didn't stream that one because all it added were 4 new vehicles: the Mercedes 190, the Renault Twingo, the Chaparral 2D, and the Mercedes CLR. Those have all the Twingo has basically become the unofficial mascot car of the mod. And now we got version 1.2, which adds over a dozen new vehicles, so yeah. So let's go start, shall we? And no, I don't. I'm not doing the 21x9 this time. I do have the I'd still need to rework the overlay to make it look cause yeah. Okay, well that's all kinds of wrong, but yeah, the point is anyway. I've already done a playthrough of the mod on my own time since it's been a. Oh, and I should. And that also means that I've already golded all the licenses on my own time, which means we could skip those this time around. And if I ever do and if I ever replay GT4 again, which who knows, maybe that'll happen, I will do the same. Anyway. Now, before we actually get if you I already got all these on my own time because okay, that's not right. Hold on. Hold on, I can fix that, just... Yeah, I'll just... hold on. Oh, I need to import the file, that's why. There we go. Oh, oh, and I don't need the money cheat. Hold on. It's been a while since I've done this, and I didn't realize I needed to import the cheat file. That's why. Anyway, does it work? Yeah. Yeah. Everything's working. Yellow. Yes. I didn't realize I needed to re-import the cheats because I had this DuckStation instance running on my laptop before, like during the period where my desktop was down, so... And... Okay, now I don't have infinite money. That's good. And now the cars don't look all stretched. So, before we start, you might as well show off, like, some of the new vehicles they've added. I don't think they've added anything in Dodge, but... Or Shelby. But if you go to Ford, they've added some new things, like... We got the F-150 Lightning. I mean, if you play GT4, you'll recognize this, but this is the slightly earlier spec. And we got at least one new thing over here. The Minardi MO1, because yes, version 1.2 of A-Spec adds Formula 1. Like, all the cars they're adding are from the 1999 season, so... And these are all same as usual. We got some new stuff at Vector, like new colors for this. I really like that orange. And we've also got the original Vector prototype, the W2. And the precursor to the M12, the WX3. And I think this has been remodeled a bit. That was there before. And we've also got Vision. This was apparently a company made... apparently, I guess an attempt to beat Vector in the Vaporware supercar department, because this car never actually made it past non-running prototype phase, but you could drive it in this, and it is, as you can expect, it is very fast. I think the engine was supposed to be a supercharged BMW V12, but the actual car never ran. And we've also got a completely fictional racing variant with a livery that was the winner of a community contest, the K2LM edition. Note that this one's actually front engine, because this is basically meant to be like a Trans Am machine. And we got some new stuff in Chevrolet, like we got the C5 Corvette. This is a car that was notably not in the PS1 era GTs, even though it theoretically could have been in terms of time. I guess it was off limits because of Need for Speed, but we have it here now. I don't know why the emulator keeps lagging. And we also got, and there's a racing mod for the C5 as well, so, and I'll definitely be showing that off later. And we've also got the Corvette C5R in, but in the original Goodwrench livery, rather than the yellow and black Corvette racing livery we see in later GTs. And we've also got this GT500 spec Camaro that I think was based on like a Trans Am car. Yeah, I know about the Vision SZR. The funny thing is, the website for the Vision SZR, I think it's still up, but it hasn't been updated since like 2014, and it still looks like a Web 1.0 site. And they claim that the car would also offer a V12, but I don't think it would be the BMW unit that the K2 was planned to offer. Like, I am well aware about the SZR, but I guess they certainly beat Vector when it came to designing Vaporware supercars. At least Vector had a few actually released a few cars into the wild, unlike Vision. And we got Panos. We don't have the Esperante. The GTR1 is planned, I think, but it's not here yet. But we do have what is effectively an American Caterham 7 with the Roadster and later AIV. by the way, the Fury's gotten a remodel. And also, if you go here, we got some new things, like all the rally cars have been... I don't know why the frame rate keeps glitching out, like, I don't know. But we got the Zara F2 kit car. All the rally cars have been reworked to the real-world specs, including the Zara, which is now the F2 kit car rather than that fictional variant. And we got the R5 Turbo for... And no, you can't get it in Dragon Ball Turquoise. But and of course the mascot of the mod, the Twingo. Like that was in 1.1, but I never streamed that version. And well, that's always been there, but also there's a new racing mod for the Shigeru, and you can buy this now. Like, this was a prize before. And this has also been reworked for specs, and we got a Group C car here. And we got Alpine. I mean, we had that prototype there before, but we've also got these. Like, this is the V6 A310, not the 1600S like we had in GT4. And we got the late 80s GTA, and of course the 110. Don't think there's anything... Oh wait, there is something new in here. We got this nugget. Probably won't mess with it, but still. And if you want to be a modern Peugeot driver, well, we've also got the Prost F1 car. And the big one we got Ferrari. Yep, Ferrari's in GT2 finally. Like, we got the 355 F1 Berlinetta with a lot of cool colors. The F40. And we got a couple 355 GT300s. And there is a Formula 1 car, but it's a prize, so... And we got a bunch of new things over here, like Quave. They mainly make, like, drivetrain parts and stuff, like transmissions, but they also went racing. I hope so eventually we'll get to see, like, the Quave Escort. But for now, we've got the R4 GTS. This is a car that ran in British GT. We got both the road and racing variants. And yes, this is a race car that has four-wheel drive, which is interesting. We got Marcos. I mean, GT4 had the Mini Marcos, which was just a kit car based on the... Oh, you got a question? Which is a kit car based on the classic Mini, but here we got, like, the British GT spec LM600. With a few different variants. And yep, we got the Magnificent 7. As well as the 21, which has a racing mod that's based on the GTO. Got a Mercedes. I don't think there's anything new in here, but there is something new here. The Sauber C9, but with the Coros. My boy, I don't know what that is. And no, it's not... The Fury is not Christine anymore. And yeah, instead of the silver C9 that we had before, also if you go to Aston Martin, we got the DB7 Vantage, the later V12, the Lancer. It's always been there. The V12 powered DB7, and there isn't a racing mod right now, but they'll fix that later. And we also got this GT1 spec DB7 that was not very good, but... don't think there's anything new in Vauxhall, but... Also, we got a black color for the 840 now, but there is no... But I think they are planning to rework this to rear-wheel drive, unfortunately. But whatever. And also, we got the clown shoe now. Don't think there's anything new in here, but... We do got at least one new thing in Audi, and that's the R8R. Yes, this is where Audi's Lemons dominance started. I mean, this didn't win the race, but still. Like, this is where it all started in 1999. And you can also get the closed cockpit R8C as a prize. Nothing new in Mini, but don't think there's anything new in here. Don't think there's anything new in here either. Well, you can buy that now, but that's always been there otherwise. Also, by the way, this thing is screwed up right now, so it behaves like it's rear-wheel drive. The next... There might be a minor update to this later, but for now I'm just playing 1.2. If there's a 1.2.1, I ain't gonna stream it. I'll be going there after. Like, if you're talking about the Mitsubishi Lancer, that's always been there. And also, if you go to... Also, we got one new thing at Opel. We got the early 90s Astra. Might mess with this later. See what I can do with it. And also, they've added something new to Jaguar. This. If you know, you know. And you better believe I'm gonna mess with this crazy thing later. Okay, Alright, wait, I think I know why it's hitching. It's because I'm running this off a mechanical hard drive. You know what, after I finish messing with, like, the showing around the dealership, I'll, like, move the emulator... I'll shut this down and then move the emulator to my SSD so it's less... Like, that's why it's hitching so much. Nothing new there. Yes, the Ford Transit. Pay no attention to the fact that it has 540 horsepower. Don't think there's anything new there. But we do have an all-new brand here, Isuzu, with the Bellet and the Piazza, both mainstays of GT4. And also, some vehicles have been removed to save space, so the Mazda line has been pretty trimmed down. I don't mind this, even if I wouldn't necessarily make the same cut. There are some cuts I'd make myself, but I don't know if those are probably not the same cuts I'd make. You can buy that now, and also that thing has a lot more power. They've slightly reworked the specs on that. You can buy these now. I don't think there's anything new here, but another big addition to 1.2, the Universal Tuning Shop. Now you can... Yeah, Isuzu used to make cars. I think they stopped doing that, making, like, proper cars in the 2000s. These days, they really only just make trucks. And also, we got, like, a tuner village here, GT4 style. And I'm assuming those closed things are, like, a teaser for future material. Come on, give me Alpina. I want Alpina. like that car's always been... Like, most of these are vehicles that have been always been in the game originally, but now we got, like, I think you can still buy those used. Got the GTR LM, these. The SR Wide Body. And this is all new, actually. The Tom's T20. I think this is like the same body kit as the Lamar Supra that existed. And we got the TRD 3000 GT. Alright, I'm just gonna shut this down momentarily so I could move the emulator over to my SSD because it's like way too... Okay, it's only 7 gigs, it won't take long. It's just running it off the mechanical hard drive is way too slow. Like, I really only have that for bulk storage, so... Like, it's... Okay, and I'm just gonna go grab a drink and then we can continue. It broke again. It didn't break, it's just... it didn't break, I'm just moving this over to a drive that won't be so slow, because like it was clearly struggling there. So I'm just gonna let this boot and I'll be right back. We're back. Anyway, in the grand tradition of Gran Turismo, let's skip the license tests. I mean, obviously, So I was thinking, like, you know what? How about we start with this thing? Yeah, let's get... Can I turbo this? No, I can't. I didn't think so, but... Alright. Let's start with the Astra, see what we can do with this. Yep. I'm not doing a horror game video. Oh, right. That's something I still need to get used to. Like, the tune show-up's over here now. That's 167. Hey, you know what? Let's go for it. I might be a bit underpowered for this, but guess we'll see what happens. Alright. And sadly, I can't afford that muffler, but... or the exhaust, or whatever, but... Hey, you know what? Let's go with the... sure, let's go for it. Okay, now it sounds like a rotary. Well, they don't have any in this. Alright, I'm kind of blowing everyone away. Okay, I wondered if this would be a good starter, and it looks like it might be. Hello, Emily. How do you do? Oh, thanks for the first Callista. It's been a while since we've talked. Anyway, if there's no... I might as well just jump straight into this one. Like, I want something a bit faster to take on the Clubman Cup. I mean, of course, I do have the license prizes, but in early game at least, I sometimes like to just challenge myself and actually not use them. I just always keep an all-gold save around so I don't... just to save time when starting a new playthrough. Like, I've already proven my ability to do all the to gold all the licenses. Multiple times. Well, I'm certainly capable here. Kind of concerned about the second race of the FF challenge because I might struggle a bit at midfield. Hello, cattle. Oh yeah, the jazz. Well, yeah, the classic Gran Turismo menu soundtracks have always been rooted in jazz fusion. And so are the Japanese race OSTs, but those typically didn't make it over. Oh, right. Alright. Like, that's not worth the money. Could get this. Yep, we're kicking it old school. You know what, let's get the stage 2. Hello. I don't know why the game keeps lagging out like that. Hey, we got the Eclipse up there. Nice. Are you gonna try the GT4 Spec 2 mod at all? Like, that's my preferred way to play it now. Spec 2, it's a mod for Gran Turismo 4. I did stream it on here last year. Also, I don't know why the emulator's acting like this. Like, you can play it on real hardware, but you need to mod the console. And that's something I can't help you with here. Why is the emulator lagging so much? It didn't do this before. It's not you. Yeah, whatever. Alright. And might as well just jump into the last one. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do the Clubman Cup next. I could buy this if I could get a bit more money. Then I could also use that for FR. I might do that. But you know what, I'll see if I could do at least the first 2 rounds of this with the Astra. And then get the Roadster for the last couple. Or possibly the 7. So that's a car I want to show off too. Oh, I just noticed it says GSI on there. That makes sense. On the back it looked like it only said GS, I didn't notice it. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so we don't have Opel/Vauxhall here. No. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do get the Ford Transit here now. Although now we actually did get the Astra in the late 2000s as a under Saturn. If you remember that whole thing GM had, it was a brand. And yes, we do get the Ford Transit now. We actually got the... We also did get the smaller Transit Connect for a while. That actually came here before we got the mainline Transit. Although with the mainline Transit, we don't have the front-wheel drive variants. And we also briefly got a diesel in our Transit, but not anymore. Our Transit now comes only with a gas... Yeah, Saturn was mainly just part of GM's American lineup. They updated the mod last month. Like some of the 2000 Saturn models were somewhat related, at least visually, to Opel/Vauxhall models. Like the Saturn Aura, which is a mid-size sedan from the late 2000s, that car was at least a visual clone of the Opel/Vauxhall Vectra of the period, but it was not a direct mechanical relative of the Vectra. And over here we did get the Opel Insignia, as the later Opel Insignia as the Buick Regal. And the Saturn Vue was at least a visual clone. I think it was the Opel Antara. And conversely, the Saturn Sky was sold in mainland Europe as the Opel GT. That was basically just a reskin of the Pontiac Solstice, which was, I guess, an all-ride vehicle. But Pontiac fell off hard. And then they just died. Yeah, we got Saab here. But of course, Saab is no longer a thing, sadly. Yeah. Except Opel/Vauxhall is not part of GM anymore. They're now under, well, it's all Stellantis now, but they were sold to Peugeot/Citroën. And we don't have Peugeot or Citroën here either. I've seen at least one person call Stellantis the new British Leyland. Guess we'll see how that turns out. Alright, you know what, I was gonna get the Panos Roadster, but I have another idea. This. I could barely buy it without selling my other things, but I might put some more stuff in this. Why is the emulator lagging so hard? $237, that'll be nice. Might as well get rid of these. I ain't gonna use them. Alright, let's do this. I've driven these, are kind of like way slow down on the down low, but imagine they'll be good at the top end because it's lightweight. And also we got a Ferrari on the grid, that'll be fun. Oh, no, you don't, Cleo. And boom. And no prize vehicle, of course, but that's not a big deal. Uh, Sunday and Clubman don't have prizes in GT2. They've always been like that. I don't know. No, I don't think I'll need any more power, but I can put a lot more in it. You know what? Maybe I'll consider it for the... Oh, hey, we got the 21 here. Which kind of looks like a BMW Z3 from the back. I mean, of course, we have a Z3 in here now, but it's the clown shoe. If it wasn't so expensive, I'd consider using the clown shoe in this. Alright. Hey, you know what? I think I could do Route 5 full with just this. Might put on the muffler and the chip for the last round, though. Look at that side exhaust. Alright. I mean, these are all the same as usual. Alright, you know what? Let's give it more power. 279 horsepower, that's a lot. And yeah, I could give this thing even more, but I don't need to. I believe this is the Rover K engine, which got used in a lot of things. Yes, hello. Oh, the Mini? Wait, I don't think you need to do that. You do need to buy weight reductions in order to get the racing modification, but that's true with every racing modification. But I think when iRacing modified it, playing this on my own time, you didn't need to buy everything else. Okay. Now this track has a longish straight, so I wonder how will I do there. But why is it lagging so much? No preview? What do you mean? What do you mean no preview? Okay, I'm not gonna run out of space there, right? Didn't think it was gonna be a big issue, but a car like this wouldn't have a super high top speed anyway. It's got the... Yeah, you could... You mean like the tuning menu? Like, I'm not sure I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, the way it's always worked is you gotta buy all the weight reductions to get... And then you can buy the racing modification. But you can, like, at least look at the racing modification without before then. It's just, they won't let you buy it unless you buy all the weight reductions first. Well, I'm not sure if I needed all that extra power, but... At least I'll have plenty of other races I can use this car in. Like, obviously this thing's gonna be a keeper. Anyway... I don't know why the emulator's dragging its feet so much, but... Oh, is it because of the renderer? I wonder if that's the case. Because I had it set to DirectX 3D11. I think it might have just... I had this instance of DuckStation on my desktop, so... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you got it figured out, well. Alright. Yes, I could buy the yellow Evo. Alright, will that be enough? Because I... Dang it. It's not a big deal. I'll have to sell this, but I can get... But it won't cost much to get another RX-7 later. Now, there are other affordable options for all-wheel drive cars over here, like the Audi S4. I think this car is underrated, and I did use it, and I have used this when I streamed GT2 before, but... Oh yeah, the 21 GTO, that's a nice car. And also, this car is supposed to be four-wheel drive, but it's mistakenly programmed as rear-wheel drive right now. Still, it's a pretty good bang for buck for this car, since you can give it a lot of power, but when I played through this on my own time, I used the Golf here, so... Okay, I think it's just the render was causing the performance issues. It was the... Oh yeah, the Renault. Like, I forgot there was also the Renault one, because there was also the Citroen one, too. I mean, I can use that later, but... Alright, time for the I'm not doing the meme. Oh, the Citroen? Yeah. Oh, and we even got a yellow Evo up front, of course. Oh yeah, the 2D. Yeah, I can see why you say that. But yeah, well, it is from the previous update of this. The 2D, I would say the Chaparral 2D is a standout. Not much power. It doesn't have much power, but it handles really nicely. The 3-speed gearbox is kind of screwy, but I did find a setup that works. Like, I know it only had a 3-speed in real life, but with a car like that, I wish it was, like, even just a 4-speed would be fine. Like I kind of hope we get the Mark II or the Ford GT40 or the Mark IV in this. And those both had a 4-speed. Ah yes, the $400 preceding model. Alright, let's get sports tires. Might sell off some of the other cars to fund this. Hey, you know what, let's see. Hey, you know what, sure. I'll at least get the intercooler. I don't know if I'll need anything else. Yeah. Like, with the gearing setup I use for the 2D, it maxes out at like 174. So it does run out of room on longer straights, but the handling is super nice. Okay. I've seen the Quayfar 4 and one of the Roof CTR2 show up here, which is what I was worried about, but I'll be fine here. I've heard that in real life this Laguna Seca absolutely fries brakes. Yeah. Alright. Kind of blew everyone away here, but that's okay. The guy was prepared to face the quay from the roof, but... Oh, yeah, I think it was the 405, actually, but yeah. But yeah, I have driven the Peugeot Pikes Peak car in this mod, and I have managed to beat the actual hill climbs with it. It's not as powerful as the other hill climb cars, but it's usable if you know what you're doing. Oh, I should have saved, yeah. I'll just make a save state right now in case things implode. Oh yeah, I forgot. They changed the prize car here. It's now the Audi Quattro. Because you could buy the Because you can buy this. No. Because you can buy that thing now, and it's worth more now. Like, I forgot you could buy this. I'm not gonna sell it right now, but... Alright, for the MR challenge, there's one car I wanted to use. And it's this. Like, I messed with this on my own time, and you can put a lot of power in this. Should I get... Hey, you know what, let's get it in blue. It's not quite the turquoise that the Dragon Ball one... Because this car was in, like, really early Dragon Ball. Oh, hey, there's another R5 there. Also, gotta love that giant turbo decal on the back there. Also, this thing is really great handling. Drag race! I win! Just barely! It's a mirror match. Nope, couldn't quite get it. At least I get a bit of money from that. Alright, I'll try it again. I'm not going to bother buying any more parts for it right until after. I could sell the Legacy for a bit of money, but I don't want to. And I'm not selling the Audi. Oh yeah, I'm blowing everyone away. Ugh. Got a little unsettled there. It's beautiful. It's a, sounds like something that one of the top gear guys would say. Like, I really like the Lotus Elise, but anyway. Yes, just enough to buy this. Couldn't buy that. Look, I'll sell the Legacy if I need extra money. I'm not selling anything else though. Oh, we got the Ferrari there again. And top speed might be an issue. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I'll be fine here. This thing has really good handling. And I'm gonna run out of room here, but I don't think that'll be an issue. Probably for the best that I lost the first round of the first race. Otherwise, I couldn't afford this turbo. Tommy Kyra ZZ Top.
All right.
I could get better tires, but I don't know if I'll even need them. We'll be getting more power, though. Yeah. Well, yeah, that happened earlier here. Oh, you know, I should have probably gotten a racing transmission. Why didn't I think of that? Oh crap, he's there. And we got an F40 on the grid too. So this is probably gonna suck. Like, I'm not low on power, but the problem is transmission. I did not think of this. I did not think this through. Oh, no you don't. Not if I have a say in it. I like playing dirty, but you know what? You know, I think I might be fine here. GT4 already has issues, and I can out-corner it, so... And if I could get and if I have to rerun this, well, I could just search for a grid that doesn't have the GT40 and have an even easier time. Like, I'm blowing everyone else away. Yeah. At least here the GT40 isn't actually cheating. Unlike the Historic Car Cup. You know, maybe I'll use this car in the Historic Car Cup as well. I think this car counts as historic by now. And also, it is possible for a Historic Car Cup to grid tap 2 GT40s. Okay, I don't think I'll have to resort to dirty tactics here. Alright, that turned out better than I expected. Alright, and now that we're done the first page of special events, things should be a lot things should be a bit more easygoing now. And yes, of course. I mean, that's always been the prize. Alright, what should we do next? Let's see, I don't have a muscle car, but I could easily dust off the rest of these. Let's see, I don't have a K car, but I do have another idea. And if I run out of money here, well, I could easily just run the compact car races in the Astra, so... Now that I'm past the first page of special events, you know what, let's use the Twingo. This thing you can't put much power in this, but come on. It's the Twingo. How can you not hate the Twingo? And yes, 88 horsepower. But you know what? I got to keep it at 69. This isn't real. I mean, this isn't a Japanese K car, but it's still a small city car, so I think it fits here. Like, I've also used the Mini here. Oh, yay! I forgot they added that here. Carry on. You're gonna carry that weight. You got the Suzuki Carry up front. I should have used the Carry here. Oh well. Except the Carry takes even less power than the Twingo. You know, I might as well save now in case of breakage. Well, at least there's a one make I can use that thing for. Oh no! Oh no, you don't! Anyway. Alright. Now that I'm done the first page of events, difficulty should clear up nicely. Alright, Tahiti Road. Alright, next up, Compact Cup. Might as well get back in the Astra. You know what? You know what? That'll be enough, probably. Maniac. Yeah, there's no Peugeot here, so we don't really have any Maniacs. Alright. That's it for the Compact Car Cup. I got some decent money now, so... And also they added, as mentioned earlier, they added a racing mod to this. I mean, and this is obviously based on like the classic Monte Carlo Rally Mini that was always in the game, but and also there was that like one hidden rally car and GT concept that was kind of based on this. No four-wheel drive swap though, but anyway, next up, Sedan Cup, and well, might as well get in this for that. Alright, you know what? I'll leave everything off for the first round. And then work from there. So we got an S4 there too. And what appears to be the XJR vehicle. Oh, wait, I think that was just the regular XJ and not the XJR vehicle. Anyway. Next up, Route 5. Ah, yes, the Accord. You know, I should alphabetize all these things. Leave the license prizes at the top, but... Yeah, I could probably sort them by manufacturer instead, but whatever. Alright, let's go to Route 5. Might as well put these back on. Oh, but... yeah, this will probably be okay. I mean, at this point I could easily afford the final turbo upgrade, but that thing's expensive and I probably don't need it. I will get these though. Enough faffing about, let's just jump into it. High speed ring. Alright, kind of blew everyone away, but still good. Might as well save. Playing GT2 A-Spec, version 1.2. I meant to get to this like over a month ago, but I couldn't stream for a while because of electrical issues. Like, I would have gotten to this day of. Like, I got up super early that day, but we had issues. Oh yeah, and the Astra's up there. But anyway, oh, that doesn't look right. Alright. It's not quite a classic muscle car, but you know what? I want to use this thing at least once in this playthrough, so... I can't get blue. Whatever. Let's get the white one. I feel like this still fits in spirit. It's big, it's heavy, and it's got a lot of power. Okay, that did not work out. I think I could still win these stock, it's just... Alright, time for Seattle. The full course. Alright, Laguna. This doesn't work, well, I have the Cobra now, so... There goes the Corvette having issues. Alright. Alright, next up, convertible car world. And I could use this for the first round, but...
You know, it might as well. It's not like I'm going to use this thing much elsewhere. Hey, and we got a 7 there. And the Panos Roadster. Okay, hold on. I think I might need to change my graphics settings back because I was messing with them earlier. Let's see. Whoa. You know, let's keep bilinear filtering off. I'm overthinking this way too much. Alright, you know, I could still use the PT Spider for the second round. But I'll switch to 7 once I get to Trial Mountain. Like I'll get... Like I'll... Yep, GT2, it's a classic. There's a reason so many people still play this. That's because that yellow car is not... That's because that's a mod. That yellow car is not in the game originally, and that's a Caterham 7. Like, that is a car that was not originally in the game, so good spot there. Yeah. Well, this is the Project A-Spec mod, which is based on the NTSC version. Like yeah, like we got, and also the Plymouth Prowler was not in the game either. Like, this mod adds dozens of new vehicles, and the way they're integrated into the mod, it makes it seem like they've always been there, even if you noticed that wasn't there before. No, I'm using an emulator for this. Yeah. Pay no attention to this Ford Transit. But yeah, I'm doing this on an emulator. That's why the game looks a bit better than what you'd expect from native hardware. Alright, for the final round, time to get in this thing. Definitely be getting these. And I'll get the clutch and flywheel. Get all these. Don't know if I'll need anything else. Like, I could easily sell some things off to afford that, but I don't think I'll need... And I can't turbo this. Not that I need to, but... Yeah. 200... Yeah, like, I think I've seen someone win the Turbo Cup race at the test course in a Miata, so... Oh, the RX-7? Yeah, that's a good starter. For this run, I used the Opel Astra as my starter, except the Astra is a new addition to this mod. So, all right. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, T-Kanji recently posted a video about that in regards to the Japanese version of GT3, because as it turns out, the Japanese version uses a different RNG system, and it's possible to manipulate the RNG for random prize cars on there if you're playing. But don't worry if you can't get a Formula 1 car in GT3 from prize car RNG, that's not actually that big of a deal. You are, even before you tackle the Formula GT Championship, there is at least one spot where you're guaranteed to win a Formula 1 car. Because you get if you beat all the endurance races, you get a free F1 car for beating the whole event hall. So, yeah, I know the Formula GT and GT4 has magic oil, and they don't even let you take it to GT Auto in the vanilla game. Although in the GT4 Spec 2 mod you can, because you can repaint the cars in that. Anyway, I win. Hey, look, it's my car. Except the oil wears out in GT3 way too fast, because you'll be stuck with, like, dirty oil for, like, a good portion of the Formula GT championship. It's not a big deal, but still. Anyway. Oh, next up is the meme round. Historic Car Cup. And you know what? I'm gonna get in this. Also, we got ad break coming up in like 10 seconds, so... Yeah, that's definitely true here. Definitely getting these. Okay, probably don't need to equip them right now, but okay, that's... I'll get that just in case. Okay, I might not actually need that. Yeah, the Toyota GT1, that car is... Oh, so you don't need to worry about ads then. Never mind. I mean, this car also has a turbo, so... I just wish you could get this in the turquoise color, like in Dragon Ball. Because this car was in Dragon Ball really early on. Okay, probably have a bit too much power, but... Yeah, I heard one exists in that there is a privately owned example. I knew at least, but I knew others existed. Like I saw some video like a while back of like one of them actually going on an onboard video of like I think one of them going on track relatively recently. So I knew some of them still existed. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't let anyone get their hands on the road car. And it's the same deal with the Nissan R390, which there weren't actually two R390 road cars. There was just the one, which was later rebuilt into the long tail body. Although one of the R390 race cars was later converted into a road legal spec, but that's not quite. But still, that's more in line with like the decommissioned McLaren F1 GTRs. Yeah, I know. It's because of 90s GT1 regulations. But they just built a one-off, ostensibly road legal variant that they had no intention of releasing to the wild. It's also Porsche also did that with the 911 GT. Yeah, yeah, the car was required to have luggage space, but a lot of people just got around it. I think with what Mercedes did was like hide the luggage compartment in a part of the vehicle that isn't even normally accessible through normal means. And with the GT1, they just claimed that the fuel tank could hold a suitcase if it was empty, but obviously that's not practical, but also we got a cheese wedge. Yeah, I know. I know about that whole old deal. Alright, time for the meme round. You know the drill. Alright, how much power can I put into this? And yep, he's there. We've also got the Maz RX 500 there. All right. Well, this race has an infamous reputation. It's not that bad. Like if the GT40 is lower on the grid, it'll get stuck in traffic, so I can easily beat it off the line. Yeah. You can add turbos to the road car, though, but no, it's not like you need race turbo upgrades for the race car anyway. And you can at least turbo the road car in GT2. You can easily take it past 260 or 270 miles an hour, but... Yeah, true. In GT3, the Toyota GT1 road car, you can't modify the front downforce for some reason, even though you can modify the rear downforce. But otherwise, it has no disadvantages over the race car. Yeah, I knew the GT1 road car could go that fast in this. Yeah, and in GT3, the road car can be obtained much more easily than the race car, because the road car can be had as a prize from the Amateur League World Championship. I don't care. Well, it wasn't clean, but I don't care. The GT40 plays dirty simply by existing there. And also, I'm buying the racing transmission on this thing now. Yeah. The car is iconic for good reason. Oh, I guess we don't have a GT40 on this grid, but we do have a cheese wedge. Also, I could have put on more power. I didn't even think of that. Oh well. But considering that the GT40 isn't here, it's not like it's gonna matter anyway. Yeah. Hello, Punished Weasel. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why don't seem to be hearing the alert sounds, but have you tried the Spec 2 mod for GT4 at all? Yeah, it came out last year. I streamed it when it came out. Alright, that's the second page of the special events done. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't really need I don't need the driving aids in this anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. That's why GT2 had like one of the best rosters. And also we got the Lotus Europa and the Stratus. Oh yeah, no prize vehicle for the first round. Oh no, wait, it was the cheese. Never mind. Alright. Wagon Cup. Might as well do at least these 4 and then save the rest for later. Might as well get in this like I always do. Toyota 2000 GT, yeah. Yeah, GT2 had like had a great car roster. Lots of wacky and interesting stuff that's not reappeared since. Yeah. Like I said, there's a reason people still play this one. Yeah. True. Alright. Alright, time for Route 5. Alright. Next up, 80s Cup. What should I use for the 80s? So did I save? Eh, whatever. Now I could use the pizza. Do they have the... No, they don't. But they do have the Datsun 240Z, 240ZG. Because... And this is also an 80s car, but... I don't know if I don't feel like using it right now. Actually... I use this for the first race, and then maybe I'll try the Alpine GTA after. Like, I do at least want to try a lot of the new cars, so... If I need to grind for money, that won't be an issue. That's fine. Yeah, I could, but I want to, like, try out the various new vehicles they've added. That was only for, like, the racing and special models, though. But, yeah. Do a flip! Yeah, I mean, in this, you can mix and match tires, but you don't need to, like, buy the specific mismatched tire sets. I mean, no one really talks about the first game as much, simply because the second game is technically superior to it in every way. Yeah, that was interesting. Also, as far as the as far as the new vehicles that they've added in the 1.2 update, I'd say that the Renault 5 Turbo is one of the standouts. Alright, we gotta add brakes, but you've got Twitch Turbo, so it's not gonna matter. Yeah. Well, this is a mid-engine car, so it's not gonna... And it doesn't have that much power stock, so... Like, tire slip is not gonna be that big of an issue. Although the fact that this is a mid-engine car with a short wheelbase would mean that it could become unstable, but this drives pretty well, I'd say. Like, yeah, this is a small hatchback, but it's not front-wheel drive. And also, in this mod, you can give this car, like, a lot of power. Yeah. I grew up playing GT2, and then later 4. I didn't touch the odd-numbered installments until much later on. And I haven't really touched 5 or 6, because I never had a PS3, but... And this is also far from the first time I streamed GT2, so... Like, this is one I always end up coming back to at some point. Yeah. Also, by the way, there's the link to the mod. I forgot to post that earlier. Yeah, I want to try GT6 for the Strato mod, which makes things much more difficult and reworks the career mode, but I can't... It doesn't work on emulators yet. Yes, there was a Toyota TS30. And there... Like, I'd want to try GT5 and 6, but GT5 does work on emulators, but I haven't messed with it much, and GT6, the later updates don't really work on our PCS3 yet, so I'm just holding off for now. Alright, you know what? Let's try the Alpine GTA. I wonder, how much power can I put in this thing? Because this is turbo. Ooh, I could put a lot. Alright, I'll get that. Oh, it gives me... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could easily access those with mods. With the GT5 Master mod, you can access all, like, the pre-order... or Stealth and Chrome Line cars, as well as, like, the GameStop Camry. Like, you can't buy them in the dealership, but you can just obtain them through the debug menu. Now, the GT6 Strato mod that I want to play, that's based on GT6 Spec 2, which is from the same person that made the Master mod, so I assume I'd be able to get all that stuff too. And also the Master mod for GT5 includes like a bunch of vehicles that were cut. Like, you could drive the wheel and car color sample cars, or the Red Bull X 2010 with the Japanese flag livery, which was apparently meant for a charity DLC that never materialized. Yeah. Even what I'd want to see is like a reworked career mode for GT5 that more properly incorporates like the PS2, the otherwise hidden PS2 era tracks, and also all the DLC cars into the career mode more properly. Also, I am definitely putting more power in this. Yeah, Red Rock Valley was a great track. You know, Red Rock Valley would be a great track for NASCAR. I think the GT6 Spec 2 and Strato mods include like a bunch of like tracks that were made with the course maker, including like replicas of other tracks. Like, I think there is someone made a replica of Red Rock Valley with that. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm Paranoid is a classic. That's a favorite of mine. Yeah, that too. Well, I need to block. Looks like I guess not. Okay, that worked out. Alright, I could use the turbo, but that might be a bit overpowered, so... You know what, that's probably enough. Oh, and we got the M3 there. Has the stream been caterhammed yet? Well, I did drive the 7 earlier for several races. Yeah, the 7 is good. I won the I used it in the FR challenge in the final convertible race. Hello, Intaziverse. All right. I'm putting on that turbo upgrade for the last 2 rounds. Yeah. Alright. I was probably with the Alpine. Alright, so let's put in the... Let's give this all the power. Yeah, I can put more in this, but I probably don't need more. And we got another GTA on the grid. Oh yeah, the Space Needle. Also because road work has been done since this game came out. I don't think this layout of the Seattle track is even possible anymore. I wonder if that's the reason it disappeared in the later installments. Think the Space Needle might be visible in GT3 and 4? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I've just never been to Seattle, so I wouldn't know. But I did remember hearing, like, this layout is no longer possible. Also, I call this uphill part of the track the staircase. Yeah. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! Ding. Oh, here comes the MR2. Yeah, I know. You know what, if I don't win, whether or not I win this, I'm getting sports tires, because this is becoming tricky to drive. Yeah, I am aware. Not really clean, but whatever. This really is a French 911. Well, not my proudest moment, but that'll do. Anyway, one more for the 80s Cup, and I'm getting sports tires, because this thing is getting tricky to handle. Yeah, the records they show there only apply to arcade mode time trial records. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. You know, they should add the 1982 Corvette to this grid, too. Okay, looks like I'm gonna blow everyone away here, but... Okay, I'm gonna blow everyone away here, but I still may not have an easy time controlling this car. Yeah, I don't mess with time trials much in this. I just mainly do the main races. Alright, that's it for the 80s Cup. I'll do the Grand Touring and Pure Sports Car Cup today, and then next time I'll start with like the two. I'll do the the rest of the special events. Oh, and I just remembered they added a new prize vehicle of the 80s races, so you'll get to see that momentarily. Yes, the Ford Caprice X Speed Turbo. It's a snowplow to rival this classic Skyline. Alright. Next up is the Grand Touring Car Trophy, and there's one car I want to get that'll need later, that I'll want to use later anyway, so. C5 Corvette, because, yeah, I had to sell off a few vehicles, but that's no big deal. Yeah, let's get rid of this. So long, Cobra. No, wait, not the Viper. Also, by the way, this is what the racing mod looks like. Alright, I'll keep it stock for the for Red Rock, and then... Also, we got an ad break coming up in 10 seconds, so... watch out for that. There, I've plugged in my controller. Okay, that should be done. Alright. Yeah, let's try sports tires. And put in a bit more power in this. I wonder how much can stage 3 put in? Quite a bit. Oh, we got an F40 up there. Yep, I'm driving the C5. Oh yeah. We'll get to that. Not today, but we'll get to that. Oh wow, the F40 fell way behind. Anyway, one more for the Grand Touring Car Trophy. And we get the 2D. Might drive this later. It's a great car in this mod. Sure. Put quite a bit more power in this, but I probably don't need it. Alright, let's see how I can do at midfield. If this doesn't work, I'll get harder tires. Okay, we got the DB... Oh, we got two Grand Sports here. And we get the DB7. Not too worried about anyone in particular here, so... They always hit that wall. Every time. Oh yeah, I'll be fine here. Look, the Corvette has four round taillights. It's basically the same thing as the Skyline, right? Alright. Alright, one more round of races for today. Pure Sports Car Cup, and I have just the car for that. I take a bit of power off of this, but I'll leave those parts on, but I'll take some of this off. Okay, I'll leave those on. This engine's kind of unresponsive otherwise. Alright. I know it's not, but the way this car's like the way with how peaky the car's power band seems to be, it feels like this car has a two-stroke. Yep. It's the cat. Alright. Alright, Deep Forest. I think I'll put on stage 2 for this, but leave the other stuff off. See how that turns out. And then for Trial Mountain I'll just put everything on. Got an NSX and a Cerber on the grid. Alright. One more for today, and one more for the Pure Sports Car Cup. Hey look, it's a car that doesn't exist. Wait. Okay, I got 48 cars, I got plenty of room now. You know what? I'm gonna snooze that ad break since I'm gonna be done soon anyway. Alright. Might as well save. And we get the Tuscan, of course. Like, that's the same as usual, but... Anyway, next time we'll clear out the rest of the special event. That's gonna do it for today. Next time we'll clean out the rest of the special events, like, these have all been mostly unchanged. But this is all new, but we'll get to that later. For now, that's gonna do it for today. And I've already found someone to raid, so... So anyway, it's gonna do it for today. Thanks for tuning in. I'll talk to you folks later. Bye!